It's just the words. It's not like the performance is really backwards.
Yo, Tito Joe. Actually, stand right there. All right, can you move back a bit? All right, stay right there. All right, thank you.
I like how like it's the 32nd one or 23rd year. Let's see, 32 or 23. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's
Did you ever watch to collect some from this? Are you controlling all this?
I'm not gonna be here the whole time.
Okay.
I'm weak. I'll be in front of the live stream. People are like, can she move? You guys are right in front of them.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, and thank you all for coming out to our 32nd annual Filipino Cultural Night. Before we begin, Filipino Cultural Night wishes to acknowledge the traditional custodians of this place and all land upon which the universities are located, and pay our respects to the Chumash elders past, present, and future, for they hold the memories, the traditions, and the culture of this area, which has become a place of learning for people all over the world. My name is Janelle Tadeo. I use she, they pronouns, and I'm this year's PCM coordinator.
My name is Kristen Fernandez. I use she, her pronouns, and I am one of this year's PCN exec interns. Hi everyone, my name is Anela Guevara. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm also one of this year's PCN exec interns. Magandang hapon. My name is Hannah Lacaste, and I'm this year's cultural exec coordinator. Hello everyone, my name is Kelsey Dizon. I use she, her pronouns, and I am this year's PCN cultural intern. Hi everyone, my name is Danica Padama. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm also one of this year's PCN's cultural intern. Hello everyone, my name is Veronica Quick. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm this year's logistic executive.
Hello everyone, my name is Jude Balcasal. I use he, him pronouns, and I'm one of the logistical interns. Hello everyone, my name is Nathaniel Kalilu. I use he, him pronouns, and I am one of this year's logistical interns.
Hi, my name is Christy Chu. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm this year's modern executive coordinator. My name is Casey Lopez, and I use she, her pronouns, and I am this year's modern exec intern.
Hello, my name is Soya Madrigal, and I am this year's finance intern.
Hey, I'm Roy Park, and I am he, him. I am this year's finance exec.
32 years ago, the first Filipino cultural night was held at UCSB. After 4 long years of hiatus, we are thrilled to be back and to continue the tradition that was started by our predecessors more than 3 decades ago. This year, we have been given the privilege, once again, to provide a safe space for Filipino and Filipino-American students to connect, embrace, and express their culture and identity. This organization has been an outlet to share struggles and issues that our community have faced and are still facing today. Our PCS are meant to educate the cast members and the audience as well. Together, we deepen our understanding about our culture and further explore our identity.
We would like to extend our thanks and gratitude to our sponsors this year, which include SCORE, Associated Students Finance and Business, the Filipino American Association of Santa Maria for allowing us to use their cultural attires, and our hospitality and merch team who helped with fundraising.
We would like to thank Eric, Avery, and the rest of the Campbell Hall staff for their hard work and assistance in our show tonight. Due to COVID, one of the main difficulties that we faced was having to overcome the gap in knowledge due to COVID, one of the main difficulties that we faced was having to overcome the gap in knowledge due to the time lost from the pandemic. Because we didn't have the wisdom from the past generations readily available, we realized the importance that this PCN holds and the influence it will have for future showcases. I truly do not have any words to describe just how thankful I am to present this amazing production to all of you and the entirety of our Filipino community here in Santa Barbara and beyond. Above all, I am beyond excited to show up the results of over 6 months of hard work from both cast and board members who helped bring this PCN to life.
Last but not least, we would like to thank Biko Joe, our advisor, who has been providing us with guidance and support along this journey of bringing PCN back to our campus. We truly appreciate all that you do for us, giving us constant love and support in our growth and journey as students, leaders, and individuals.
It brings me so much pride and joy to finally be able to stand here at Campbell Hall in front of all of you presenting this year's PCN. This process of creating and bringing PCN to life has been long, tiring, and so precious to me. We created so many memories together, and I cannot be more thankful for the community we formed throughout the months we spent together. Everyone has worked so hard towards bringing this night to life. The passion and dedication I've seen everyone display is truly amazing, and I could not be more proud of each and every single one of them.
The narrative PCN 32 tackles the struggles of experiencing imposter syndrome. The narrative touches on various areas of this, such as high familial expectations, cultural shocks, and the complexities of finding one's true self. The story follows Angel Bitbit Ferrer, who is a rising medical student on their way to the Philippines to celebrate the baptism of their new godchild with their entire extended family.
They reunite with new and old faces as they attempt to fit themselves within their family's structure. But as the pressures rise to keep up with their family's image of them, Bitbit begins to question if the image that they have of themselves is who they really want to be. Join us on Bitbit's journey of self-discovery and acceptance as they answer the most difficult question of all, Sino ako, which translates to, who am I?
It is with my greatest honor and pleasure to present to you all PCN 32 Sino ako. I would like to start off with the singing of the national anthems of both the Philippines and the United States, performed by this year's choir.
broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets were blown, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Bayang madilim, pero sa silanganan, alab ng puso, sa titig mo'y buhay, lupang hinirang, tuyang ka na magiting, sa maglulupit, di ka pa sisigil, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bugaw, ang hirap ang tula, ang awit sa walayang minamahal, ang kisap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na naniningig, ang bituin at araw na karangkot na hirang didilim, lupad ng araw na buwan, ating pagsikap, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang higaya lamang, malakaapit, ang matayang dahil sa'yo.
Is it on?
I can't see in the Zoom over here. Ew, now I really know. Because that button you really don't make neck. What's that? Oh, that's our hair now.
Give me a break.
Which one?
Is it working?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh my gosh, it's Fitbit. Yes, hello. Can you hear us?
Loud and clear. Hey, everyone.
So good to see you.
Wait, who's that on the screen?
Hi, Tita Paolo. It's your niece, Angel.
What? Little baby Bit, my girl. I can't believe my eyes.
You've changed so much since we last saw you.
But you have it, Tita Girlie. Beautiful as always.
What about me? I'm beautiful too.
Smashing, Tita Alvin. Wouldn't expect anything less from a ladies' man like yourself. Oh, by the way, how's your wife? Judith, right?
Things didn't really work out with me and Judith. You see, I left her, she left him. Yeah, she.
We can talk about your performances later. Fitbit, are you ready for your flight? It's a long way to Manila.
Yes, Tita, I remember.
Are you sure you have everything packed? Clothes, toiletries.
The keys to my Bugatti. Yeah, dog. I want a car too.
Very funny. Yes, I got everything I need.
Your attention, please. This is an announcement for passengers on Philippine Airlines Flight 27, with service to Manila. This flight has been delayed due to inclement weather. For any questions or concerns, please visit us at gate E19. Thank you.
Except for a punctual flight.
Ooh, what's that, my boyfriend?
No, Tita, that was an announcement. My flight got delayed.
A delay? Jesus Maria, what about the ceremony?
Don't worry, Tita. I'll be there in time. Besides, a wealthy person would miss the baptism of their own godchild.
Sheesh, I'm sorry. Let it go.
Unlike Tita Alvin, I'll be there for baby Mark. I'll see you all in a bit, okay?
Oh, wait, there's someone else here to see you.
Oh,
I'll leave you two to it then. Ingat!
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
I thought you weren't coming.
Well, you thought wrong.
Why the change of plans?
The weather's nice this time of year.
It's typhoon season.
What, you think I can't handle a little rain?
I'm gonna be baby Mark Scott mother, you know.
Yes, what an incredible achievement.
Thanks, Mom.
Angel, have you heard back from anywhere?
No.
Acceptance letters should have been sent out a week ago.
Well, I haven't gotten anything.
Have you been checking your mail?
What do you think?
What's your tone?
Look, Mom, I gotta go see if there are any updates on my delayed flight. I'll see you later. Love you.
Have a good flight.
Is there anything else you want to say?
Don't be late.
Oh, thank you. Do you have anything stronger?
Captain Crew, this is your captain speaking. Please be seated for takeoff.
Wait, please, wait.
Flying isn't your thing, huh?
Minding your own business isn't yours?
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
It's okay, I get it. You're on edge.
Takeoff's the worst part. The roar of the engines, the violent acceleration. I feel like I'm gonna die.
You're Filipino, no?
What gave it away, huh? My nose? My ass? My pinoy cheek?
What's your favorite Filipino dish?
Well, I guess I'd kill for a mean Bicol Express.
Well, statistically, you're more likely to choke to death eating the meanest Bicol Express than die in a plane crash.
I don't know.
Let's look at it this way. There's a reason you're on this flight to Manila, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go see my family. They're so cool. But my stepmom, she's a different story.
Well, I think it's brave of you to be on this flight to go see them.
I've been called a lot of things, but brave? That's definitely a first.
I mean it. If at some point you get a little nervous, just remember why you're here. It'll be challenging, but what's life without a few challenges?
What are you, a therapist?
No, not yet. No. More into medicine.
You're a doctor!
Not quite. Still gotta get into med school.
You know what? You're all right. I'm John.
Nice to meet you. I'm Angel.
Angel? Filipino ass name.
Very funny. So, you in school too?
Me? No, not really. I never really took to. I'm more of what you might call degreeless.
And your family was just okay with that? I didn't mean.
No, it's all good. You know, I get the whole support your families feel. Plus, I've come to terms with my family's disappointment, especially my stepmoms. Yeah.
So, if not school.
I'm a freelance writer. Comic books, superheroes, graphic novels, that sort of thing. You know, I have a whole canon of stories and superheroes like The Curse of the Tabo Titan, The Adventures of Bunta Boy and Lady Lumpia. This one's my favorite. Tito Bo, License to Grill.
Well, I'd love to read some of your work. Got anything published?
Unfortunately, big publishers don't seem to have a knack for my vision. Something about not having a wide enough audience. As if I could be more of a failure to my family, right?
Tell me about it.
Tell me about it. You're gonna become a doctor, which is the furthest thing away from being a failure.
It's more complicated than that.
Enlighten me.
Well, my family. My mom. She expects a lot out of me.
I remember those days.
Then you remember how it feels to have everyone's hopes and dreams resting on your shoulders.
The only thing I remember was the look on my dad's face when I told him I dropped out to become a writer. I think he cried for 7 straight minutes.
How'd that make you feel, seeing your dad like that?
Honestly, I felt really guilty. It's like I shattered a part of his soul that day.
I wonder what she'd do if I told her.
Told her what?
Oh, nothing.
Come on! Hey, I'm an open book. I'm not gonna judge. Plus, we're never gonna see each other after this plane flight, am I right?
Yeah, you're right. It's just, I'm burnt out. Applying for medical school, working, volunteering. It's taken a toll on my grades.
So what? They're grades. They're just grades.
It's not just my grades. It's taken a toll on my sanity. Everyone around me seems to have it all figured out. And I feel like I don't know what I'm doing. I need some time off.
That's it? You're scared to ask for some time off?
Well, to her, it would be like I'm throwing away every sacrifice she's made for me to get here. Taking some time off would mean I'm giving up. It'll destroy her, then she'll destroy me. At this point, I don't know what to do.
I have no idea how to help you with that. Trust me, Angel. I know failure when I see one, and you, my friend, are not a failure. Me on the other hand.
Come on, things aren't always so black and white. Besides, would a failure be able to conquer his fear of flying?
Holy shit! Oh my god!
Check out the view.
Oh, yeah, all right. Oh, this is great.
Flying isn't so bad, huh?
What a thought.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is your captain speaking. It is just about 9 p.m. Los Angeles time, so for your comfort, we will be dimming the cabin lights. Thank you for choosing Philippine Airlines.
Thanks, John. You'll get published, I know it.
You want my advice? Tell your mom the truth.
good? I miss her so much. Come on. People break up all the time. You'll survive. She was the one I knew. Cheer up, man. There's plenty of fish in the sea. No problem. You don't understand. Remember we were kids and I caught these beautiful bubbles. Yeah, the fish was huge. Scales shimmering like the olive sundown. Fins smoother than silk. One of a kind. You were so proud. Stupid smile on your face, running around and showing everybody you could until it went overboard and slipped through my fingers. One end was here, the next was gone. It's okay though. Everyone went back to the sea and probably lived a long, happy life with Everyone's friends and Everyone's mate and Everyone's babies. I know you're ruining the metaphor.
Anybody home?
My God, it's Big. Big shot in the house.
Hey everyone!
Oh, my baby Bit, I'm so glad you could make it.
It's been way too long. It's so good to finally be back.
You're a lot shorter in person.
And you're a lot more wrinkled in person.
And he's balding too. Sooner or later, the Chinese Filipino Mr. Clean.
Wow, Bit, I can't believe you're an adult now. So mature.
I wish, Tita. Sometimes I still feel like a child. Speaking of which, where's my future godson?
Baby Mark's still upstairs with his mother. They're still getting everything ready for the baptism. Only 2 days left.
The baptism's in 2 days? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. The time change is screwing me up.
Don't worry. How was your flight? Wanna come back?
No, Tita, not yet.
Kawawa naman. You must be starving.
I could eat. What's cooking?
Sissy, your favorite
Mom.
Angel. I was wondering when you'd get here.
Well, I'm here now.
Mother and daughter reunited. Oh, before I forget, I want you to meet someone. This is Bruno de la Cruz, my new husband.
Husband? Tita, I didn't know you got remarried.
It's nice to meet you, Bibit, or should I say Dr. Bibit. Heard a lot about you.
Congratulations to you too. Damn, Tita, nice catch.
Well, now that we're all chums, let's eat. Hallelujah! I'm starving.
Hold on, we're still waiting for one more. Bruno's son is going to join us, but of course
What's up, John?
Hey, Chico, sorry I'm late. I swear my taxi driver just scanned me out.
Rookie mistake, kid.
So what's cooking? I'm so hungry.
John! Wow, you get to meet Bit, our Bit twin, the family's golden star.
Angel, you're Bit, the superstar brainiac Bit I've been hearing all about?
I don't believe it. This was your family gathering?
You two know each other?
Of course, Tita. I know the second coming of Stan Lee.
Angel actually helped me conquer my fear of flying.
Maybe Bit can also teach you a thing or two about punctuality.
What can I say? I like to make an entrance.
If I'm not going to eat soon, I'm going to pass out.
Okay.
Angel, can I talk to you for a second?
We may be quick, the food looks amazing.
Remember all the things I told you on the plane about taking some time off?
Yeah, you wanted your mom not to find out about it.
Yes, exactly. I need it to stay between us. You can't tell anyone.
Oh, I don't know, Bit. I'm not the best at keeping secrets.
You can't tell anyone about this. If you tell someone about this, it'll slip. Then it'll run away to my mom. Believe me. If that happens, I'm dead.
All right. My mouth's sealed.
This has to stay between us, John. Please?
Yeah, of course. I got your back, cuz.
Good, thanks.
The kids are here. In this corner, weighing in at 38 kilos, the pound for pound super duper lightweight champion. And in this corner, weighing in at 42 kilos, the crowd goes wild.
What, kids? No fighting in the house. I just put baby Mark to sleep. Where are your manners? You haven't said hello to your tita.
Sorry, Mama.
Yeah, sorry, Mom.
I'm sorry, my kids seem to have lost their manners. Hey class, how's it like being back in the Philippines? It's been a long time. Last time I seen Fitbit, she was in diapers.
Enough talk about diapers. I'm hungry, Kaina.
Okay, take the sheet.
Praise first. Thank you, Lord, for blessing us with this wonderful banquet and bringing us together to celebrate the baptism of our little baby Mark. Amen.
Amen. Sweet sissy, come to me.
So, Fitbit, your mother tells us you got into Harvard Medical School.
It was Johns Hopkins, no? I recall it was the University of Transylvania. Pennsylvania.
No. Those schools are where Angel applied, not got in. Unless,
Still no word.
my God, where are those admission letters?
Mom, it's medical school. It's a long process for them to make the decisions. Like I said, I'm still waiting.
Did you make sure you submitted everything you needed? I know your tutor girlie has a friend whose daughter who's been accepted to a medical program.
Yeah, Fitbit, I can get you her number and maybe she can help you with that. Brenda, go get my phone.
Thanks, Tita, but I think it'll be okay. Besides, I'm still just playing the waiting game.
I don't want your perfect grades to go to waste. There's no reason why you shouldn't be accepted by now. I just want to make sure that you are nothing else but successful, Angel.
Mom, do we have to talk about this right now?
So, Bidbit, are you excited for baby Mark's baptism?
Right, yeah, the baptism.
As his godmother, Fitbit, I can't wait to hear your speech.
Speech?
Just some words of wisdom from the heart, nothing fancy.
I didn't know Yeah, I guess I could do that.
Fantastic. I'm so glad you chose Fitbit to be Mark's godmother.
Chose? Who else was being considered?
Go on.
Well, when it came down to choosing who would guide baby Mark down the path of success, the choice was simple. The star of the family, or the one who didn't even go to college.
Hey, I'm sure it takes a lot of work to be a writer.
Yeah, I'm sure it takes a lot of work to sit on your butt all day making up stories. But even the hardest working comic book writer isn't going to be able to put food on the table.
Okay, whoa, hold on. You try working 2 jobs, keeping a roof over your head, and chasing your dream. Hey, I'll have the means to support you and Dad once I get published.
That's what you've been telling your poor father for years.
Come on, you don't think that, right, Dad?
She does have a point, son. Wait, Kuya John, are you broke?
All right, kids, who wants some ice cream?
Me!
Not you, you are. Jasmine, can I please take the kids out for some ice cream?
Of course you can. Thank you for asking. Kids, what do you say to your kuya?
Thank you, Kuya John.
All right, everyone. Screw up is leaving. Wouldn't want to steal the spotlight from the star of the family.
Kuya John, are you sure you poured ice cream?
Wait, John!
Let him go. He's just, what's the word?
Jealous?
Bitter?
Frustrated.
Ice cream! Wait, what are you talking about?
I think I should go too. I didn't get any sleep on the flight, and I have a lot of clothes to unpack. I'll see you all in the morning. Good night.
Good night.
Please don't make me hide. The only days that I'm not stressed are days I work myself to death. When I'm too tired to feel anything else. Even then I'm restless and I sleep. Always deep to my dreams and then wake up and do it all again. Maybe it's the way I was raised, or how am I in my brain? But I never seem to be enough for me. Is it normal the way I can't help second guessing? Is it normal? Wishing that I could put my thoughts to bed and be in the moment for just a moment. Cause it feels like I'm always somewhere else instead. Is it normal how I get stuck in my head? I bite my lip and twist my hair, scroll through my phone or sit and stare at nothing, trying to chase my train of thought. Tell everybody that I'm doing okay, make it look good and hope that one of these days it won't be like. Is it normal? Can't help second guessing. Is it normal? Wishing I could put my thoughts to bed and be at the moment for just a moment. Cause it feels like I'm always somewhere else instead. Is it normal how I get stuck in my head? Hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. Stuck in my, stuck in my. Hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah. Stuck in my, stuck in my. Is it normal? The way I can't help second guessing. Is it normal? Wishing I could put my thoughts to bed and be in the moment for just a moment. Cause it feels like I'm always somewhere else instead. Is it normal how I get stuck in my head?
I'm gonna go check on baby Mark. He's probably hungry. Thank you so much, Mama, for the sisig. Good night, po.
How did you do it? Say it. Really good go, huh? I've told you hundreds of times. It's all in how you prepare the pork.
Not the sisig. Jasmine. She's so perfect.
Jasmine, she's my baby, but she's far from perfect.
It's funny you say that, Crystal, especially with Bit as your daughter.
She's not wrong, you know. There are people who kill for a child with Fitbit.
I guess, but I have this sick feeling that something's not right. Like I haven't done enough for her.
Nonsense. Besides, it could be worse. She could already have 3 kids, like Jasmine. No offense, Girlie.
I'll take it. And at least she's not like superheroes like John. No offense, Bruno.
Not taken. And at least she's not a drug. No offense, Alvin.
Crystal, you think so little of yourself. Fitbit is a kind, smart girl with a bright future because of you.
Yeah, you should be proud of what you've done to get her to this point. Lord knows I've tried to find John.
I just don't understand her. Valedictorian, straight A's, all her awards, all her internships. It seems like she doesn't even care.
Well, she's probably just driven. No nonsense. What's the word that kids are using?
Boss girl.
Yeah.
When I look at my daughter, I see promise, talent, potential. I just need her to see it too.
At least you can trust her to do what's best. I don't know why John, on the other hand, wants to pursue something so utterly pointless.
I know, but it's his dream.
But don't you want his dream to help pay the bills, pay off your debt, and help you retire?
I don't think all that should be on him.
Hey, I love you, but you're wrong.
Am I not?
A comic book writer is a job that first graded dream of, not a grown adult with real responsibilities. It's like he doesn't understand that family always comes first.
Well, I fear you're not giving my son enough credit.
Crystal, maybe Bit is overwhelmed. Medical school is a difficult undertaking. It could be hard to focus on other things.
But she told me how excited she is to start med school. Well, at least she seemed excited. There has never been a challenge that Angel was afraid to face. I know she's ready. She has to be. My God, everything has led up to this moment. Ate, he supported me after I had to drop out of med school. Paolo, you gave me connections in America. You all wanted a better life for me and my daughter. God knows I tried to give Angel everything to succeed. But I'm scared that this will all be for nothing if she finds herself stumbling down the wrong path.
Boy, kids, go wake up your Ninang Bit. Tita needs her to run some errands for John.
Tita, wake up, kain na!
Tita, you have eye boogers.
Boy, kids, why are you guys up so early?
Early, Tita, it's 11 in the morning. You're already late.
Late? For what?
You and Kuya John are supposed to go out shopping for the reception.
Can we come in you, please?
Yeah, we won't be any trouble, we promise. Okay.
Yay!
Shopping.
Sorry, Jasmine. I didn't mean to sleep in so late.
Oh, that's okay. I know you had a really long day yesterday. Besides, mornings here aren't necessarily peaceful.
My face is broken. I need a doctor.
Tita Bipin's a doctor.
Tita Bip, help me.
Oh, hey, you're the man. Nina, get me some ice.
Hey!
Yeah.
Thank you.
Here.
much, Jasmine.
Of course, anything for my baby Mark's godmother. Oh, look, he's awake. Oh, you finally get to meet your ina-anak. Oh, he's smiling. I just know you'll be his favorite ninang bit-bit.
Can I hold him?
Wow, his eyes are beautiful.
That's all me. So, how was your first night back in the Philippines? How long has it been? 18, 19 years?
19. Gosh, too much time has passed. Just a few years ago, we were messaging every day on WhatsApp. And now, you're a mother.
I know. Oh, I'm so sorry we fell out of touch. Having kids was tough, but Nina and Kogi are my miracles. Even if they are taking years off my life.
Let's just hope baby Mark doesn't cause too much trouble.
I wouldn't count on it. He is related to Tito Alvin after all.
Well, I'll do my best to guide my godson away from Tito Alvin's bad habits. He's such a simp.
Say that to his face, he's going to cry about his bubbles again. So, how's your speech going?
Well, I tried thinking about it last night, but it's so hard to even get started. I'm scared I'm gonna say something wrong and embarrass myself.
You worry too much, just like your mother. What matters is speak from the heart.
I just want to prove that I can be a good godmother.
You don't have to prove anything to anyone. I already chose you, and I can't think of a better person to guide my baby Mark. Besides, you're doing well for yourself. Medical school is just around the corner.
It's not exactly perfect.
What's wrong? Is there something on your mind?
I'm just so stressed. My mom's been pressing me really hard about these medical school admissions. I just don't know how to feel about the next chapter of my life.
What's there to be worried about? You have so much to be proud of. You worked so hard. You deserve all of your successes. I have no doubt that the future is bright for you. This poster's so beautiful, Bit. Is this for the baptism? I didn't know you were an artist. Is there anything you're not good at?
Oh, stop. I'm not that perfect. I know I'm privileged to be where I am now, but...
Either you tell me how you're feeling, or my intuition will find out for me.
It's just so hard to be myself when everyone is expecting you to be someone else. I always fear being less than perfect.
I didn't ask you to be Mark's godmother because I wanted someone who was perfect.
Wait, what?
Bit. You can have 1 million awards or 1 million truancy letters. None of that matters to me. I chose you to be Mark's godmother because of your heart. Since we were kids, you've always wanted to share your love and your spirit. And that's the type of female Mark needs. Someone who loves their family unconditionally and can guide Mark into figuring out what it means to be in this chaotic family.
You don't know how much that means to me. Thank you, Jasmine.
Of course. You know I love you. You can talk to me about anything.
I love you too.
I think I'm gonna take your godson upstairs. He's getting a little fussy. I'll see you later, yeah?
From the heart.
Kuya John, Tito Alvin always lets us buy beer when we go to the market.
You what? That's illegal.
But Tito Alvin says it's only legal if you get caught.
Okay, good point, but do I look like Tito Alvin to you?
Kinda.
I'm gonna pretend like you didn't just say that.
Tita Bitbit, can we go buy beer?
Are you out of your mind? Don't ask her. She'll call the police.
She's not gonna do that. Right, Tita?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna call the cops. I'll just call your mom.
No, Tita, please, we're sorry. We didn't mean it.
Yeah, Tito, we were just joking. Please don't call mom.
I'm not actually gonna.
Don't worry, kids. She's not actually gonna call. Now, go find some liquor fluid for Tito Paolo's car, and when you come back, I'll get you whatever candy you want.
Okay, Paul. Thanks, Kuya John.
Are you sure we should let them wander around on their own like that?
Of course, those kids respect me more than you might think.
Let's hope that's the case. So, what's blinker fluid?
I have no idea, but that should give us enough time to get whatever else we need. Girl is super on my ass right now, and I can't let that get worse.
So, what was that about? The kids get I can make a joke, right?
You know what? I don't know. I think they're kind of intimidated by you.
Me? Intimidating? No way.
Yeah, what? When we were out for ice cream last night, they kept talking about how nervous they were to finally meet you. I guess my stepmom's been talking you up a lot. Golden Star and all that.
But I'm just a regular person like you or them. I don't know why they're treating me otherwise.
Come on. It's a good thing. In their eyes, you're exactly who they're supposed to be.
That's the problem. They're not supposed to be me. They're supposed to be themselves, be who they want to be.
And write their own stories.
Courtney.
Shut up!
Okay. No more heavy talking.
I agree.
So, how about this? I pick out a random item in the grocery store, and you have to come up with a whole villain backstory, like you do with your comic book characters.
Okay. You know, characters are really tough to create. You know, it takes a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of skill and nuance to create a compelling character. You can't just create one. Banana Brown, the lowest in a series of fruit-themed crime villains that ruled over Fruitville. He's feared by some or respected by many. Little know that he was the sole cause of the great flip of 1992.
Okay, not bad.
I'm just doing my job, making jokes about bananas, moldy bananas. Actually, the most important part of being a comic book writer. You know what, Golden Star? How about your turn?
Boy?
Egg boy?
Yes, that's an egg.
That's it. I'm stopping everything. I'm doing a full series on Egg Boy.
Look, I know that Egg Boy is gonna kickstart your career. Just don't forget me when you're famous.
Whoa, slow down, sorry.
Nina, what's wrong?
Tito Bitbit, Kuya John, I can't find him.
Hold on, where's your brother?
Him, I can't find Kogi.
Wasn't he just with you?
He was, but he went to go get something, and I don't know where he went.
Call John again. See if he answers.
I've had enough of John. How can he let something like this happen? We can't even trust him to watch over the kids. They were gone for what, an hour? And now this?
I understand you're upset, baby, but let's be reasonable. They're both responsible. It could have been something that was out of their control.
It was a mistake to even invite him here in the first place. We know he only cares about himself. He's been a failure over and over again. We shouldn't even let him near our family.
Where's Alvin? He isn't picking up. He still doesn't know what's happening.
We need to focus on the important things first. How are we going to tell Jasmine when she gets back from shopping? She's already stressed about the baptism. Should we just cancel the celebration completely? I don't know if we have enough time to set up if we...
No, we have to tell Jasmine now. She deserves to know what's happening. Somebody call her.
But what if we find them soon? Maybe this isn't as big of a deal as it seems. I want to overshift Jasmine if there's no point.
There is no what if, there is no maybe. Poggy is missing and we do not have a say on whether or not Jasmine deserves to know. Tell her now.
We talked to all the shopkeepers within 3 blocks of the store.
Then I just got off the phone with the police and
Nobody's seen him.
they said
Zip
that.
it. Nina, go to your room. You don't need to be here.
It wasn't their fault.
Nina.
Yes, Tito.
I can't believe you, John. Actually, no. This is very fun-headed.
Tita, it wasn't all his
No,
fault.
Bit, I'm not gonna let you take the fall for him.
One at a time. John.
Like I said, we talked to all the shopkeepers we could, but we found one guy who said he might have seen a little boy run out the front entrance. So if we all go back and congregate over there
I'm
and
talking out of you. You're just gonna make things worse. Bit, I know you had no part in this, but tell us what happened.
Tita, everything that John said is true. We both lost Pokey, and we both tried looking around.
Why are you defending him, Angel? What's gotten into you?
I'm trying to tell you the truth.
Look, we all just need to calm down.
I don't want to hear another word from you. You are supposed to be in charge of the kids. Disappointment, that's all you ever have to offer.
Look, I know I fucked up.
Language.
Let me get a word out, please. He's a kid. This sort of thing happens all the time. Maybe he's just in a corner somewhere playing around with a ball. Like, we could just go over there and find him right now, and maybe we can all realize that this isn't as big of a deal as it seems.
Listen to me carefully, John. This whole mess is your fault. You screwed up, you lost Bogey, and you are going to tell Jasmine. Tell me what?
Driving over the headlights, buildings running down your face. 'Cause you never know love like that. So yes, tonight.
Jasmine, I know you said you're alright, but are you sure? I can do the dishes while you go get some rest.
No, it's fine, it's fine. You should just go back into your speech for the baptism tomorrow, okay? What's a few dishes, right?
I don't think we should be worrying about the baptism right now.
Oh, no, I spent way too much time and energy organizing this baptism.
But isn't finding Poki more important?
You're right. Oh my God. Am I a terrible mother?
Jasmine, please don't say that. What happened was completely out of your control.
I can't believe John would do this. I tried so hard to give him the benefit of the doubt, but he still manages to pull something like this. It pains me to see my mother treat him like this, but what if she's right? Why can't everyone just be like you?
You have to understand, it wasn't all John's fault.
Then who was at fault? You? Me? Or Break? You're the responsible, intelligent, selfless one, not John.
Jasmine, come on, let us get to you. Just go sit down.
Tell me again what happened.
Again?
Please. I need to know something.
Well, we were at the grocery store and we let Nina and Pokey wander off.
Who let them wander off?
We did.
The Bit I know would have never let something like this happen.
Well,
Bit, who let them wander off? Is it John?
Yes, it was John.
Thank you, Bit. I knew you'd be honest with me.
Let's grab a sip with no moments first. So me in my face, so I don't sing my prayer. Shadow came down, told me I live. You love you more each day. I'm thinking of the words you say to me. A stranger convinced me to cancel my trip. You sang me a song, but it didn't make sense.
No, put the plates over there. And do you have the candles?
Yes, Mom, it's in my bag. Where do you want them?
Here, let me grab it.
Wait, no, it's okay, Mom. I got it. Are there more decorations in that other box?
No, that's all of it. Planning for a party is already hard enough. Now we have a missing child and a hysterical mother. At least the rain is stopping and the sun will be out. Salamat na sa Diyos.
I should be out there looking for Pokey. I feel so useless here.
It's fine, Angel. Bruno and Girlie are organizing a search party around the neighborhood. John and Paulo are back at the store retracing Poggy's steps, and Jasmine is already talking to the police.
Where's Tita Alvin?
Alvin is probably just as lost as Poggy.
Did you just make a joke? Why aren't you taking this seriously?
That is no way to talk to your mother. Jasmine wants us to stay here and watch over the kids. You listen to your cousin and you listen to me, okay?
I'm sorry, Mom. I just thought...
Why did you keep defending the person responsible for losing your nephew, huh? What's happening to you, Angel? Show some self-respect.
I'm not defending. I just think that everyone's being so hard on John. Why can't they just accept...
Accept what, Angel? His failures? If you accept his failures, you'll accept your own. Masyado mong iniintindi ang kapakanan ng iba. Ni John, have you ever thought about yourself?
What happened to family coming first? Isn't that what you always say?
Going to medical school is putting family first. You're fulfilling our dreams. Our family supported us coming to America. They believed in us, and they believed in you. Your dreams can only take you so far, and that's something you need to learn.
I learned, Mom. I learned that your dreams have taken us so far, but it's never enough.
Stop that.
Stop? Sige, titigil talaga ako. That's all I've been wanting to do. I could have all the medical school admissions in the world, and I still wouldn't be able to continue being everyone's star.
I don't get you. Why would you want to stop? Do you want to ruin your life? You've done so much hard work, and yet you're acting so strange. We know you deserve to get into these schools. Angel, wag mong sayangin ang kinabukasan mo.
You don't get it. Getting in isn't the problem.
Okay, slow down. Okay,
Anong sinabi niya? Is it Pogi?
put down those last plates. We have to go.
So what's happening? Why did Tito Alvin call us here? Doesn't he know that Pogi's missing? Why are we still searching?
Calm down, baby. Just breathe. Here, let me take baby Mark.
John and I hit a dead end at the store.
We checked every out, talked to everyone in the store, but we didn't find anything.
Yeah, we knocked on the doors of everyone in the neighborhood and searched the area, and we got a call from Alvin. Everyone's still looking, but I don't know why he called us here.
Alvin, where were you?
Oh, I went to the bar.
No.
Chillax. So I was playing pool with my buddies, but sadly, no one called because something got expensive. But then two little ladies caught my eye and I chased them across the street because I thought one of them hated me. And apparently one of them had a boyfriend and hit me in my face, and I went after him and it hit me down there. And then he chased me across the street, I hit him with some fake teeth. But then suddenly my ex called me Judith. And I was so excited about her going to be back together, but apparently she was with Bogey, and then I had to go to the car and then pick him up.
Bogey!
My baby! Oh my god! You nearly scared me to death. What happened?
I'm sorry, Mama. When I was at the store, I saw a lady selling some fajitas outside, and you told me that those were your favorite flowers. So I thought I could surprise you. I was running for a very long time, and then I got lost.
Thank goodness you're alright.
Alvin, why weren't you answering your phone calls?
Oh, so, I got hit down there, so I felt serious. So I tried to get my phone checked, but it was dead, and I still don't have it. Sorry!
Well, this is great. It's a miracle Alvin found you.
Hey, you're not off the hook, John. Don't think we forgot about what happened.
I can't believe you would do this, John.
No way. You too? You know what? Forget it. I'm out of here.
Son, wait. Great job,
Well, thankfully, we can call off the search. Girlie, make sure you tell everyone in the neighborhood that we found Bogey.
You're right. I'll get on that.
Good. We should all get some rest now. People are arriving at 10 a.m. tomorrow for the baptism.
And it's all just I know, well, okay. Come on, kids, let's get ready for bed. It's been a long day, and we have an even bigger one tomorrow.
Hey, Alvin, wanna tell me more about those girls, maybe? Oh, so when I was my phone was dead, I was looking for a charger, right? But there was a beautiful girl.
I think I should go as well. I need to finish my speech. Good night, Mom.
Ay, Bogey! Bakit hindi ka pa natutulog?
Oh, sorry po. I needed to get water from my mama.
Okay. Just make sure you turn off the lights when you're done.
Yes, po. Tita Bit Ben, I think you forgot your backpack.
Come on, Mama needs your water. What's that?
I don't know. I can't read.
Where did you get these?
It was in Tita Bit Ben's backpack.
Harvard? UCLA? Oh my god.
Pogi, Ninya, do you have the water?
Yeah, Mom, coming.
Sa aking panginalan, nabibigyan pagkasakaling medyo na naman umuso. Saan naman kaya nabitingan sa'yo? Di biro ang gawing sukat ang tigil sa puso. Sa umanang intensyonan, kung ang tapay di gusto. Basta isipin din ang pagbabago, tanggapin ko sa'yo.
Oh, hi, John. Come in. Come in.
Dad's taking everyone up to the baptism. He's asking for us to be ready in 10 minutes. Are you ready?
Yeah, I just finished my makeup, and then I wanted to practice my speech. Didn't want to mess it up. Jasmine's been through a lot these past few days, so I don't want to ruin it for her.
Nice. You're great. And I bet your speech will be great too. As long as you had an egg impression.
Yeah, because the impression I want to leave as baby Mark's godmother is responsible, caring, and goofy enough to make silly characters out of groceries. Oh, John, I didn't mean to.
No, it's totally fine. That's what characters are for, right? I mean, I'll make sure I have an Egg Boy and Banana Bread comic out so that Jasmine can read Baby Mark to sleep.
Yeah, you're right. He's still young. Let him have some fun. And then he'll reach our age,
Pay bills,
do taxes,
find a job that's meaningless.
and suffer from the incessant pressure of being perfect and doing what's best for the family.
Are you sure everything's okay?
I feel like I'm trying too hard to live a life that isn't fully mine.
The life your mom wants.
Right.
Well, let's say you could take a break. Live the life that Bit wants. What would you want?
I don't want to feel trapped anymore. Don't get me wrong. I'm honored to have the family believe in me, and I don't want to undermine everything that everyone has done for me and my mom. And it's not like I don't want to be a doctor either, but I wish that the family, my mom especially, I want to know that I'll be accepted no matter what I do.
Yeah, that's relatable. I think everyone wants unconditional love from their family, right? It'd be nice if my stepmom actually considered me family.
Well, your dad's supportive of your dreams though, right?
Wasn't always like that. I mean, I guess I kind of got lucky with how things turned out, but I still want to be seen as the disappointment.
You're not a disappointment.
I wish I could believe you, but now even Jasmine's on my ass. I don't even know what everyone else thinks. But, Angel, you got my back, right, Congress? Remember what we were talking about on the Plan Fight here?
What? That you love a mean Bicol Express or that you have a nice Filipino ass?
Tanya on the truth.
That's funnier.
No, I'm serious. I can see how tense this whole medical school situation is making you guys, but I think if you just sit down with her, be honest, it'll fix your relationship. It'll help any relationship, really.
Yeah, you're right.
Everyone, come outside. It's time to go. We can't be late.
I guess it's time to baptize the baby.
That's one way to put it.
Let's go, Nina.
Look at me, I will never pass for a perfect bride, or a perfect daughter, can it be? I'm not meant to play this part. Now I see that if I were truly to be myself, I would break my family's heart. Who is that girl I see staring straight back at me? Why is my reflection someone I don't know? Somehow I cannot hide who I am, though I've tried. When will my reflection show who I am inside? When will my reflection show who I am inside?
We will now be taking a brief 15-minute intermission.
Pare, mapigil mo ako. Ito ang tunay na Pilipino. Kaya sa baryo sa bato. Pumunta ng LA na makatulong sa nanay. Dahil sa hirap ng buhay, pero masaya pa rin ang buhay. Huwag kumain ng kakabo. That's what I love. That's what I love. Lucky for you, that's what I love. That's what I love. Got another shorty, she ain't nothing like me. Yeah, gotta catch her. Just wanna have a good break, just hold it. Don't you want that more? I'm not saying I just wanna play. And then when you just wanna walk, she a body girl.
I gave you water already. Sorry, thank you.
Karaoke machine is for later, after the
reception.
I'm sorry, girlie. I'm going through a heartbreak.
Are you
And I'm.
too drunk already?
Yes!
Baby Mark is here. Tingnan mo, oh. Reception hasn't even started and they're already singing karaoke.
Hi, Tito Alvin has all this energy to sing, yet just an hour ago he was interrupting the priest with his hilek.
He's having a party all by himself. Paulo, can you go bring the kids over here?
Oh, maybe they could do a song and a dance. Mas cute sila kaysa kay Tito Alvin. They're like cute little squishmallows, and he's like Barney if he had a police record.
Sino si Barney?
Look who I found! Mom, we have to dance. I'm tired from sitting all day.
Yeah, Mama, the baptism was so boring. I was just about to go to sleep.
Well, you can't call church boring. What if the Lord heard you?
Sorry, Lola. Sorry, Lord.
Sorry, Lord.
Oh, come on, kids. It's a celebration. When I was your age, I couldn't wait to dance with my family. Look, everyone is here. There's your pinsan, Ren Boado. They used to coordinate a cultural show here a few years back. Oh, and there's your Tito Erlvin. It's been a while since I've seen them. I think last time I saw them, it was on Zoom. Oh, and there's your Tito Joe. He's over there wearing a suit. Actually, he's always wearing a suit.
Mom, can I just do this?
Stop!
Jasmine, how about this song?
Oh, yes, they love that one.
No, we don't.
Yeah, but you don't even know what the song is.
But we already don't like it.
Dance, and I'll give you 50 pesos.
100.
What? Each.
Deal.
One plus one equals two. Two plus two equals four. Four plus four equals 8. Don't give out. Tayo'y mag-ocho-ocho. Ocho-ocho. Ocho-ocho. Ocho-ocho naman. Ocho-ocho. Ocho-ocho. Ocho-ocho pa.
Okay, everyone, find the tables and get ready to eat. Nina, Pogi, you go sit with your tita Bit-Bit.
Where is she?
Oh, she's just getting ready for her speech. She probably just needs some time alone right now.
Do I have to sit there? Tita Janelle told me to stay with her because she has a pass to over.
No, Anak, you can go later. Family has to stick together. Besides, it's an important and special day for your brother.
Where's my name card?
Oh, you're going to be sitting over there.
No, for real, girlie, where am I sitting? Family sticks together, huh?
You did this to yourself. Don't tell me you think family should stick together when you can't even look after Pogi without losing him.
What are you talking about? Both me and Bit-Bit were responsible for what happened. I thought you knew that.
That's not what Bit-Bit told Jasmine.
What?
Bit-Bit told Jasmine that you lost Pogi. Now, why would she lie, huh?
She said what?
I don't want to talk with you anymore. I won't let you ruin this night.
Oh yeah? You mean like this?
Finished already? Wasn't the good stuff? I have some brand new cabinet I had for the kids.
Whatever you say, Tito.
Sorry, Ate, we didn't think it would take that long to help with the food.
That's all right, Crystal. We just got seated.
Is my daughter here yet?
Don't worry so much, Crystal. She'll be here soon.
Where's my son sitting?
Oh, your son is going to sit at a different table.
Isn't he part of the family?
I'm not going to argue with you right now.
Answer my question.
Just get seated. Everyone is here.
Not everyone. I'm finding my son and we're sitting together as a family. Will you please come with me to find him? Of course, Bruno.
Babe.
Oh, Bit-Bit! Oh, I'm so glad you're finally here. Oh, your dress looks amazing. Oh, are you ready for your speech? I'm sure that's going to be amazing too.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was practicing my speech.
Oh, that's okay. I'm sure everyone here is running on Filipino time. But everyone here is excited to hear you speak. I think it's almost time for you to go up.
Finally, you're here, Angel. Kanina pa kami naghihintay sa'yo.
Sorry, Mom. I was practicing my speech and then I lost track of time and...
You haven't eaten all day. You haven't said hello to any of the family members. And at the baptism, you were as pale as a ghost.
I know, I'm just...
No more excuses. Everyone's waiting for you. They want to hear from you. Everyone thinks you're a star. Show me you're my between.
Hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for coming to my godson, baby Mark's baptism. I think I'm meeting a lot of you for the first time, so hello, nice to meet you. I hope that I could leave a good mark on all of you with my speech. My name is Angel Ferrer, but a lot of you know me as Bit Bit, and I haven't been to the Philippines since I was a little girl. So I'm a little nervous, and that I hope you guys can all bear with me. Jasmine, thank you for choosing me to be Mark's godmother. I couldn't be more honored. And I can only hope to grow up to be as strong-willed and responsible as you. Baby Mark, I love you. I can't wait to see the person you're gonna become. This family will care for you. They'll always be there to pick you up when you fall. They'll provide for you and protect you, even when you're stressed out or overworked. You'll always have them with you. You have to trust them as they trust you, because family comes first.
Yeah, right.
John, do you have something to say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were only talking to family tonight. Bit, Angel, enough with the lies. You of all people should know that this is never about family. It's always about you. All that everything is ever about is you. Bit this, Angel that. But how can you say that you trust your own family? You can't even tell them you're not going to medical school.
Angel, what is he talking about?
Don't worry, Amy. She's just taking a wee little break, and then she'll go back to being your Dr. Miss Person.
Angel, you're not going to medical school?
You're not going to medical school? But we saw your letters. You got into Harvard and UCLA.
Shut up, Cookie! I know.
Your acceptance letters. We saw them.
Acceptance letters?
What is going on? That you got into medical school?
This just keeps getting better and better.
Harvard, Bit, is this true? This is amazing news. Why didn't you tell us?
Yeah, Bit, this is huge.
You don't understand.
Angel, have you been lying to me this whole time?
Oh, please, it's not even that big of a deal. You're still perfect, Angel. Golden star. Even when you blame me to save your own ass.
Shut up, John! Magsabi ka ng totoo, Angel. I know you wouldn't lie to your mother.
I'm not. I'm tired. I'm just so tired of all this. The person you all want me to be does not exist. Y'all have no idea who I am. You have no idea who I'm supposed to be. I don't know what I want. I don't know what to do. And I don't know who I am. You all wanted a speech, right? This is it. This is me.
My God, where are those admission letters?
All right. My mouth's sealed.
You're the responsible, intelligent, selfless one, not John.
Are you out of your mind? Don't ask her. She'll call the police.
It's like no one has my back anymore. What you do? Right, cuz?
You don't have to prove anything to anyone.
Kuya John, Tito Bipit, I can't find him.
Want my advice, Angel? Tell your mom the truth.
Thank you, Bit. I knew you'd be honest with me. Finally, you're here, Angel. Kanina pa kami naghihintay sa'yo.
Wouldn't want to steal the spotlight from the star of the family.
Angel? Angel! Huwag mong sayangin ang kinabukasan mo!
I can't do this anymore. I'm restless from meeting expectations after expectations, tired of being first generation, exhausted and navigating everything by myself, like important information, my own education, and the amount of preparations I've gathered to set myself up for success. I'm tired and restless that I forget to eat, but then I'll eat because you'll be mad if I don't eat. That's the problem, you see. You've excused too many sleepless nights for me to get high marks. Weaponized too many dinners in order for me to finish my studies. Armed everyone with false hopes and misinformation that I question whether this is my fault, thinking I could just push through this, to persist through every obstacle and reducing it as a universal constant struggle, biting every bullet until my stomach is filled with lead, holding my tongue from the wrongs you failed to make right, because you know what? You say it's out of love and success for my future. All right. It isn't that I'm selfish. It is because you are. I've swallowed my hopes and dreams and fed on nothing but yours. But even now, you're not fulfilled. Is this not enough? Being here, being the first to graduate college. Notice how the first thing you've asked me is, Angel, have you heard back from anywhere? Is that all that matters? Every day, I keep waiting for a miracle to happen, wishing my problems would just go away. Sometimes negotiating with fate, with God, to make each day easier, especially today. But here I am now, constantly reminded of who I'm meant to be. They tell me, you're a gift from God, an angel, already tasked from birth to do her part, saving lives, making the world a better place, a hero to the family, a hero to her community. But this isn't just one of Cousin John's stories, though I wish it could be. Instead, I begin to realize that in their eyes, they don't know who I am, but who I'm meant to be. My lifeline, my family, the support system has flatlined any sense of me. And any means of telling them is an uphill battle. I've spent every waking moment thinking, looking at my phone to just do it, to pull the trigger and tell them, my family, they look at me and see a role model, a superhero, a second chance. And then everything goes back to reality. The gravity of juggling my hopes and dreams and practicality. Maybe it's the purpose instilled in me to lift my family socially, or has society just conditioned me? Nevertheless, I know where my self-doubt stems from. My sense of inability, questioning my skills that I close any windows of opportunity. This feeling of constant anxiety, always comparing myself with coworkers and friends endlessly, that I feel as though I'm not home in my own body. Every action, decision I made has not been for me, but in respect for those around me. Me. It's always been about me. I never asked for this, never wanted this spotlight, never wanted to be the star. All this attention is killing me. But here I am now, standing amongst you all, slowly burning from the stress. But there's no amount of words to express this feeling of distress, no amount of words for them to understand this pressure that I'm in. I'm tired, restless, exhausted. Those don't do it justice. A single word, cannot summarize this universal experience or organizations of words into sentences, sentences into paragraphs, paragraphs into stories. This is one story of many stories. This is my story. From one ear to another, a cycle of constant familial struggle. You, I, we, no, there's simply no words.
Dear Angel, they say a mother becomes a mother well before the birth of their child. Before the expansion of my body, the shifting of my skin and bones to make room for yours was the shifting of the path beneath me. Turbulent and trembling, Angel, I was different when I first knew you. My feet rooted in another land, my hands full of opportunity, my stomach my own, but for you, my angel, I uprooted my souls from safety, emptied my hands to hold you, my stomach weighed heavy as I roamed a strange world, and each step I took away from the version of myself I thought I would become, my skin shed a layer in anticipation for all that I thought you would be. Forming in my body, I buried that version of myself years ago in hopes it would bloom into a mango tree fruitful enough to feed my family. Dear Mom, this emptiness I have inherited is growing. I'm swallowed by the ghost of the future you buried years ago. I'm an exorcist, a body host to a person I do not even know. Everything I do is to carve space for what I am supposed to be. They say a mother becomes a mother well before the birth of their child, but what is that child if not arms outstretched, ready to shoulder the future you could not have? What is a daughter without the guilt of sacrifice braided into her hair, the guiding hand placed on her shoulder, pushing her deeper into ocean and pit, until her arms and legs become unrecognizable, detached from its motherland? Look at me. Whatever is left, are you proud of me yet? Dear Angel, can't you see? I can't bear to look back at you because all that stares at me is a version of myself. To tell you I am proud is to admit what I could not become. I am empty space, a swallowed mango pit. I do not know where I end and where you begin. And if my hands and my sweat and food and stomach are not enough as a receipt of my love, tell me what could be. Can't sacrifice be love at the same time? Can't survival be enough for you at the end of the day? Can't a mother be more than a mother? Can't we say this out loud instead of exchanging looks across the pond this all breakfast? Look at me, Angel. Whatever is left, you will not know who you are until you answer first, who am I to you?
Sinisimulan ko ang tulang ito sa aking wikang kinalakihan. Alang-alang sa paggalang sa historya natin, mga kababayan. At itutuloy sa wikang banyagang ating pinag-aralan dahil kinailangan, bagkus kinaiilangan, patuloy na kakailanganin. Marahil marami sa atin ang nakaranas ng diskriminasyon, napasabi ng mga katagang, I don't belong in this country. At sa mga Pilipinong nakakasalubuhan natin hindi namulat sa Pilipinas, nasasabi natin, we don't share the same history. Ang buhay ni Cristal Ferrer ay isa lamang sa mga milyong-milyong kwentong mayroon tayo. Naway sa pabagitan ng tulang ito, ako ang maging boses niyo. I bring the story of a family who farmed for a living. The 12-year-old child who wore a uniform walked to school under the scorching heat, suffocating. The daughter whose joy was to make her parents proud through her achievements because that's the only way out of poverty. The college student whose dreams was to help her families in her village who would trade their medications over their food on the table daily. I bring the story of a med school student who was respected by her profession and dreams, but also the immigrant whose credentials were disregarded, misunderstood by her co-workers because of her Filipino accent, disrespected by her patients for working a minimum wage job, threatened with a life, degraded by Filipino Americans who have more leverage in life.
I came here alone, thrown in the land of the unknown, pretend on my phone, hide the loneliness of being on my own. I don't belong here. We don't share the same history. We don't carry the same injury. And here, I look in the eyes of my crying daughter, who rode the bus to school, had fresh bun of cooked rice and adobo and clean water, had light to study and a bed to sleep, got into college with a full ride scholarship, and yet slams the door and ignores my call. My ungrateful, privileged child. Ma, magda-drop out na ako. Say that to your mother who has been slammed by many doors, who wouldn't take her in for a job, so that you can pay rent and give you allowance. Ma, pagod na ako. Say that to your mother who works 16 hours a day tirelessly for you to carry your 15-pound backpack to school with MacBook and iPad inside. Ma, hindi ko na kaya. While your mother leaves her care home patient twice her weight for you to study on your desk and work on practice problems. Ma, hindi mo ako naiintindihan. Magpapakamatay na ako. While your mother chose to give birth to you because she can love you more than you could ever love yourself. Ma, pakinggan mo ko. Oo, anak. Nakikinig ako. Pero hindi minsan ba pinakinggan mo ako? Mag-isa lang ako dito, oh. Sana naman, ma-realize mo na magkakapi tayo. Anak, kung pagod ka, isipin mo naman ang nanay mo. Kung hindi mo na kaya, bakit nagpapatuloy pa rin ako? Mahirap ang college. Puti ka pa, matatapos mo. Pagtanda mo, pasasalamatan mo din ang puntod ko.
Laughter. Tumawa. Nothing else brightens my day when I hear the sweet sound of my family's laughter. Couldn't care less with what the world has to say. The stories I tell are the stories that matter. Dreams, pangarap. I am artistic, I am creative. To my parents, impractical and unrealistic. These dreams are what keeps us going day by day. Until your parents tell you to stop. Dreams crushed from your reality, to reality that becomes insanity, to a dream that isn't yours, insanity that builds remorse. The burden lives on with your parents, a burden and guilt that becomes intense. And when fun and games are set aside, my family pushes me over like a tide, a tsunami of high expectations, breaking me apart from family relations. Nurse, can't even take care of myself. Lawyer, I break the law. Nurse, not nurse, singer, can't even get up on stage. They ask,
Then what else can you bring to the table?
a career that I want, to them, a career seen as unstable. We're taught to fight for ourselves, but never to raise our voice against our parents, because an act like that would be selfish, a slap on the face, an act that's relentless. My sweet cousin Bit Bit, no one can ever get mad at you. You're expected to speak the truth, but never to speak your truth. Why'd you put all the blame on me? Kung hindi mo kaya, ibit-bit ng sarili mo. Drunk titos on this side, titos gossiping on the other. No one believes in me, not even my own mother. I screwed up, I messed up, I should have kept my mouth shut. Shut down, a letdown, should have never came out. Bit this, bit that. Star child of the family is here and there I am. A disappointment at that. I am lost with no cause, confused and dazed. I am tired, I am compared. I am tired of being compared. I'm tired of living this burden. I'm tired of being despaired. My dreams turned against me by my own family. These expectations run high like the pressure in my blood. Coming from the same family I sacrificed so hard for. Their words and attack my passion. What's that? The American dream versus the Philippine ideal. And yet here I am, a black sheep suffering through a flood of the same words cycling through me. Failure, disappointment, no future, lost potential. Again. Failure, disappointment, no future, lost potential. Again. Failure, disappointment, no future, lost potential. Who are you? Walang kwenta! Let those words sink in. Just how it's been stuck in my head. Sino ba ako?
I've been scared to get too loud. I fear those who criticize and visualize vulnerability. A fear of false originality. A fear of distorted individuality. I fear telling stories that don't belong to me. What is performance without purpose? What is expression without an audience? I often get lost in passion just to scratch away my own words from the page, just to claw into the graphite of speech until my personal revolt becomes numb and my digits cry iron. I feel like I should have never even tried. I told my mother that I wanted to act. I told my father that this is what made me happy. They believed in me. The people that provided me food, clothing, water, shelter, and love trusted me. My family believed in me. So why do I still feel so uncomfortable in this space? Why do I walk up to the spotlight and feel fight or flight? Why do I feel like I should never again stand on a platform that lets my voice be heard? Why can't I let this belong to me? I place myself on a stage with more history than I've ever felt. I've aligned my body onto this platform of electric afterlife coursing through my system. I must acknowledge that the echoes of performances of the past reverberate within my soul. Performances of my people, my ancestors. Filipino Cultural Night 32. 3 decades of culture, 3 decades of expression, 3 minutes to speak. Those seeds of change and revolution that were planted onto this stage decades ago have now ingrained themselves into resolute roots of past, present, and future. I will pick the fruits of their labor and eat the entire apple. So why tell stories of people that don't exist? Why play pretend for those that equate providing you space as taking a risk? Why build up a false sense of self built on self-portraits drawn by decrepit hands that won't understand that their critique is just falling sand and not what I demand? To the people not watching, to the people not in the audience, to the people that told me that I needed to pour the color of my skin onto my work in order for it to be personal, in order for it to mean anything. To the people that viewed me as an outlier, not a revolution, as an anomaly, not a fucking artist. Look at this stage. I choose to be here.
yun?
I don't know where she went, Christelle, but she needs time alone.
No, she doesn't. She needs to tell me what's going on.
Fuck up has fucked up again. I'm so sorry.
Alvin, get my son a bag.
Girlie, I put up with all your shit. All you ever do is hate me. What have I ever done to you?
Ay, Diyos ko, nakaka-stress. Kayo na muna bahala dito. I'm finding my daughter.
Oh, we should end things early. I'm gonna start cleaning up. Tito Paulo, can you take Baby Mark?
Of course. Come on, kids.
Don't worry, Bruno. I'll take John to bed.
This whole thing has been a complete disaster. What a mess. Where's John?
Don't.
Excuse me?
Do not mention his name.
But that boy...
Is that all you see him as? Just a stupid kid?
It's not my fault he doesn't listen to us. This whole family has made sacrifices for each other while he does whatever he wants.
He's killing himself over this. Ever since he walked through that door, you made his life miserable.
I don't know you want me to say. We've talked about this.
I don't care that you refuse to believe in his dreams. I'm not losing my son. You say that this is for the family, but it's really all for you. I know that this family has done everything in their power to support each other. I know that Cristal gave up her life here to move to America. I know that Jasmine works tirelessly to provide for the kids, but Girlie, that was all done out of love. That was done out of trust that at the end of the day, we're all there to support each other. What you're doing to my son is tearing him away from us, away from me. I won't let that happen.
Angel, open the door.
Just go away, Mom, please.
You made a mockery of me, of yourself. Answer me, Angel.
Mom, please, I just need to be by myself.
No, I'm coming in.
I don't have anything to say to you.
Hindi, mag-uusap tayo ngayon din. Anong klaseng anak ka? To lie to your mother? I knew you were hiding something from me. Get out of that bed.
Just go back to the reception. I don't need to be there.
Your family is out there. Is this the impression you want to make? Get out of that bed. Go back, Angel.
Is that all you care about? Showing me off?
How could you talk about family like...
I know, Mom. I know that our family has done everything for us. I don't care.
I won't let you ruin your life like this.
Why? So you can feel better about yourself? The only reason why you can't let me fail is because you look like a failure yourself. Can't even have a conversation without you bringing up grades, schools, or how many people are expecting me to succeed. I don't belong there. I don't deserve to be there. You know nothing about me, Mom. I've spent night after night crying myself to sleep, thinking that I'm letting you down.
And all those other kids around me, they have it all figured out. And I don't. I feel like I'm the only one who needs to kill herself to succeed. I've spent so much time trying to be the perfect bit, the perfect angel, the only version of myself that's acceptable to you. But why can't you just let me be me? Not even your daughter, just your trophy.
Oh, Angel, you've got a lot of nerve speaking to me like that. But I don't blame you. Do you remember our first apartment in the valley? Old everywhere. Always smelled like rotten eggs. It was a toilet, Angel. It was only you and I. That was the first time we were ever away from our family. I've never felt so weak. There was one day in particular, I was coming home from a 14-hour shift, exhausted. You were sleeping. I collapsed on the floor, and I've never felt so empty. I didn't have it in me to keep going. Then I saw you wake up. Those big, innocent eyes stared at me in wonder. Then it hit me. That day, I made a promise to myself that you would never see me cry. Because as long as I have you, I could never give up. You kept me alive, Angel. I saw a lot of myself in you. All of my perfections. Listen to me, Angel. I didn't want you to be me. Someone struggling to make ends meet. A college dropout. A single mother. A disappointment.
Not now.
Angel, pakinggan mo ko. Let me speak. Ako na magdrama. Ano ba yung drama queen? My worst fear was for you to become someone God knows I've hated so much. And the lure of you being someone I failed to become was too tempting. I disappointed myself. And I disappointed you. Harvard, huh? UCLA? John Hopkins?
Duke?
All the stuff you said at the reception. Why couldn't you be more honest with me?
Because that's not what you wanted to hear.
Angel.
Mom, you never call, you never text, and when you do, you don't even ask me how I'm doing. Do you know how that makes me feel?
But do you know how it makes you feel when your only child lies to you? Angel, why didn't you tell me about taking a break? About getting into these schools and everything?
I'm so sorry about all of it. They weren't all supposed to be lies, I swear. It's just... Mom, not ready to be the person that everyone counts on, the person that everyone turns to.
Really, Angel? You're gonna make me spell it out for you? People are not counting on you to be perfect, or their star, or their between. People are counting on you to be you. Bit.
Bit? Mom, you never call me that.
Yes,
Because that's a stupid nickname. Mom, you know that you're the only one that calls me Angel? It doesn't matter to me. Angel is intelligent, confident, kind, and savvy. Bit is emotional, flawed, and overly complicated. But together, they act as one. My daughter. And I wouldn't trade her for the world.
Here you go, Jess. Mango juice. Just like when you were a kid. Some things just don't change, huh?
Today was a lot.
I know. Hey, don't worry about dinner. I ordered takeout. I hope you like crab rangoons.
Salamat po. I appreciate it. Today has been a long day. I've been up since alas 5 ng umaga. Way too early. Tito, I feel awful.
Awful? About what?
I've been a terrible ate to John. I want to make things right, but I don't know what to do.
Jasmine, to be in a family is to be in a constant state of learning. A family is hardly family without conflict. It's what brings us closer together, strengthens our love for one another. When it comes to John, you already know what to do. Not because it's what you think you're supposed to do, but because you already know it's right.
Thanks, Tito. Bit, are you all right? We were all so worried when you walked out like that.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm fine. We're fine.
You did that.
It's okay, Jasmine. Today was a lot, but everything will be okay.
Jasmine, I need to talk to you about John, about what I said.
What do you think you're doing?
We're leaving.
Leaving to where?
I don't know, girlie, but we can't be here right now.
You're overreacting. Bit. Thank God, help me knock some sense into them.
Tita, I'm sorry, but I don't agree with you.
Excuse me?
Tita,
You don't have to.
Tita, you have to stop treating John like this.
I don't know what you're implying, Bit. I treat everyone the way they deserve to be treated.
Tita, John deserves so much more from all of us.
Paolo, did you put her up to this?
Let her speak, ate.
I know that it's hard to trust me now, But everything I said in that speech was true. I know that our family will always be there for each other, but we'll never truly care if we refuse to understand one another. Tita, I love you, but comparing me to John is useless. The vision you have for me, for John, for Nina, for Pogi, for baby Mark, you need to let it go. Because if you don't, if you push too far, we'll lose each other. I was selfish to blame everything on John. You have done nothing but treat me with kindness. I betrayed your trust. I'm so sorry. And I'm sorry to you all for lying about not wanting to go to med school, about taking a break, and losing Pogi. Everything. I let you all down. So, Tita, if you want someone to be angry with me, not John.
She's right. She's not perfect. She's human. Like me, like John, like you, Ma.
I don't ask for perfection. I'm only asking for loyalty to this family.
Mama, listen to yourself. Whatever you think you're trying to prove, it's not worth it. When I was cleaning, I overheard you and Tatay Bruno's conversation. You never wanted to give John a chance. His life has just been a joke to you. We all act like you're just messing around, but he's the one who has to live with it. This isn't who we are. And as Ferrer's and De La Cruz's, it can't be who we are. It doesn't matter what he does for a living or the type of life he wants to lead. He's one of us. John is family.
Ellie?
I'm glad you two decided to stay for dinner.
Free food, am I right?
So what time's your flight, son?
11. Same as midday.
No, Kuya, we don't want you to leave.
Yeah, you too, Tita Bitbit. Don't leave us here with Tito Alvin. We'll be back. I hope.
Tito Alvin and Tito Paolo should be back with the food at any minute now. Any minute now.
Why is it so quiet?
He'll be here soon, I swear.
Seasick?
We've already had seasick.
It's crab rangoon.
I wonder if we have mango juice.
Sorry, we're here. You guys are hungry. Let me help Chico. No worries. Could you help us find some plates?
Yeah, of course.
Pippin. That what happened at the reception. I'm really sorry. I hope you know that wasn't me.
Don't worry, I know. It's okay.
What you did back there, standing up for me, the girlie, the Jasmine, you didn't have to do that.
Well,
But regardless of whatever happens, thank you.
I'm sorry. I really thought we could get to her. Really reach her.
It's all right, Gus. Like I said on the plane flight here, I'm used to the people that I love being disappointed in me. That's not going to stop me from doing what I love.
Well, your dad finally came through. I'm sure Tita will at some point too.
I'm sorry, but I wouldn't bet on it.
Well, it's been a long day, huh? Full of surprises.
One to remember, that's for sure.
So, Bit. Are you going to medical school? Yes, no, maybe.
Tell them, Angel, it's okay.
I got into medical school. A lot of them, actually.
Where do you know that, Tita Bit? Remember, I told everyone.
Shut up, stupid.
Nicholas Allen Daniel Ferrer, please mention to the speak.
After talking things over with my mom, we came to a decision together. I'm gonna defer.
Congratulations! Or not. Honestly, I don't know what that means.
I'm gonna defer my enrollment. It means that I won't be going to medical school this fall. But that my place will be saved.
Thank God.
So, no medical school? Not that that's a bad thing.
No, Tito. I'm still going to medical school. I still want to be a doctor. Just not right now. I hope that you all can understand.
This is a very important decision for Angel, but it is what's best.
You got my support, cuz?
Mine too.
Yeah, Bit, go for it.
We love you, Bit, no matter what.
Yeah,
Tita,
I love
baby.
you.
We love you.
So Bit.
Wait. I just don't get you kids. The music you listen to, the people you date, the colors you dye your head, the jobs that you want, it's frustrating. It's frustrating to feel like you don't need me anymore. How can I feel like you're enough when I don't feel like I'm enough? But that's not your fault. I don't need to understand why you do what you do. You are my daughter, my niece, and my stepson. That should have always been enough. I will always, always care about each and every one of you. I want you to know that nothing will ever change that. To Bit, to all of you, my beautiful family.
There are times when I just want to look at your face with the stars in the night. There are times when I just want to feel your embrace in the cold light. I just can't believe that you are my love. You were just a dream that just can't compare you with anything in this world. You're all I need to be forevermore. I long to hold you in my arms. I've been dreaming of you every night. I've been watching all the stars that fall down. Wishing you would be mine. I just can't believe you are mine now. You were just a dream that I want to do. Never thought I would be right for you. I just can't
Smells like jet fuel and rotten eggs. Smells like crap.
Huh? What's grog?
It's a bad word, don't say it.
It's not that bad. I know worse ones.
You're like what?
Hey, enough. Stop hitting your brother. You, stop learning bad words.
Yes, Mom. I'm sorry, Pokey. Tito Pepe!
Angel, do you have everything? Your passport, your stacks, the pieces to your acceptance letters?
Yes, Mom. And like I said, the physical letters are just a formality now. Everything's online.
I know, you said that. I'm sorry.
I miss you, son. I love you.
You too, Dad.
Hey, John, I'm sorry again for treating you so poorly.
It's all good, sis. I mean, I'm not happy about how I acted either, but we're both learning, right?
It's okay, Bit. You don't have to get me the Bugatti. I'm okay with the camera.
Oh, Tito, I'm sorry about Judas.
That's life.
Tito Paolo. Keep being our anchor.
Of course. You take that break, Bit. You deserve it.
Love you, cousin.
I love you too, Jasmine.
Hi, baby.
Baby Bit, thank you for everything.
Thank you, Tita. And I'll see you soon.
The security lines are getting long. You're gonna be late.
Yes, Mom, we're going.
It's been real, guys.
Hold on.
I forgot something.
Wait, is that?
Adventures with Buntal Boy and Lady Lumpia, Volume 1, written and illustrated by John Dela Cruz.
I never got it officially published. Unless.
I ordered it from your online store ages ago. Too many bad words, but it's a good story. And I want you to sign my copy. That way I can show it off when my son is rich and famous.
He's a girly.
Okay, go. You're gonna be late for your flight.
Yes. Bye, guys. Let's go.
If you ever find yourself stuck in the middle of the sea, I'll sail the world to find you. If you ever find yourself lost in the dark and you can't see, I'll be the light to guide you.
Is it on?
I can't see. Ow, you stepped on my toe.
He's pinching me again.
No, your breath smells terrible. Join in. Is it working?
Hello, it is. Huh? Hello?
Hello? Someone else is joining. Oh. Oh.
Hello?
John! This is so good to finally see you two again.
Same, Tita. And I've got some good news.
Ooh. Haven't chosen a med school yet? I hope so. She had a whole gap year to think about it.
I did. This fall, I'm going to be enrolling at
Drum roll, please.
UCLA!
I'm so happy for you, Angel.
do. It's been a long time coming. But I've signed a 10-issue contract with Synergy Comics. I'm gonna get published.
Can't wait to get my copy. Also, hey,
What?
yeah. So me and Judith get back together.
A match made in heaven.
Yeah, she couldn't bear to be away with me. More like you couldn't bear being away from her. Yeah, that's true, Paolo. But I'm glad all things worked out.
Hey, cuz, how's little baby Mark doing?
Oh, he's growing so fast, he's not so little anymore. But he still needs some sleep. He's taking a nap upstairs.
Oh, send pics, please. Oh, really sorry, everyone, but I've gotta go.
Ooh, boyfriend?
People, no, I actually have an interview.
Well, don't let us keep you waiting.
Wait, gusto ko lang malaman mo na I'm very proud of you, Angel.
Thank you, Mom. I gotta go. I'm proud of you too. Love you.
Do well in your interview. Don't be late.
Is there anything else you want to say?
I love you, Angel.
Hello, everyone. My name is Anela Guevara. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm one of this year's co-PCN interns.
Hi, everyone. My name is Kristen Fernandez. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm also one of this year's co-PCN exec interns.
Hi everyone, my name is Danica Padama. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm one of the co-cultural interns this year.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kelsey Dizon. My pronouns are she, her, and I'm also one of the cultural interns for this year's PCN.
Hello, my name is Juan Madrigal, and my pronouns are she, her, and I am this year's finance intern.
Hello again, my name is Nathaniel Kalilung. I use he, him pronouns, and I am one of this year's logistical interns.
Hello everyone, my name is Jude Bangsal, and I'm also one of the logistical interns.
Hello, my name is Casey Lopez. I use she, her pronouns, and I am this year's modern exec intern.
Firstly, we would like to thank everyone who came out tonight to watch PCN 32, Sino Ako. We appreciate you all spending your evening with us, and we hope you all enjoyed this showcase of our rich Filipino culture.
The cast has dedicated their past few months to countless practices, meetings, and Super Sundays to present an amazing show and bring the story to life. In addition to an amazingly talented and hardworking cast, the show could not have been possible without our strong and dedicated board of coordinators.
Okay. Okay, first, let's give it up to our logistical aspects who have worked hard behind the scenes to bring PCN to life. Starting off with the digital trio, which consists of 3 logistical aspects. Up first, graphics and design, coordinated by Callie Hurley and Clarissa Ann Mendoza.
Another aspect from the digital trio is marketing, coordinated by Kurt Lowell Evangelista.
Next, we would like to showcase promo, coordinated by Nigel Suarez, Justin Aquinte, and Ethan Bellin.
Secondly is our stage crew, coordinated by George Murillo and Navya Sharma.
Next, we would like to recognize our SUWAD, coordinated by Patrick Samala and Rihanna Panafio.
And lastly, hospitality, coordinated by President Kifaro.
Next, hello. We will give it up for our modern aspects, which bring a new side of performance art to PCN. Starting off with choir, coordinated by Earl Duelas and Milen Lee. Next, we will bring to the stage lyrical dance coordinated by Zoe Fan. Now, modern dance coordinated by Michael Yang with help from Christy Chu and Casey Lopez.
coordinated by Michael Giang.
Spoken word.
And of course, we have to acknowledge what makes PCN, our cultural aspects, starting off with Cariñosa, coordinated by Gwendolyn Austin.
Cariñosa, tienes mi corazón.
Next, we have Biniyugan, coordinated by Hannah Lacaste and Zoe Fan.
Biniyugan, baddies.
Next, we have Filipino Martial Arts, or FMA, coordinated by Ian Pancho, Paul Arias, and Hannah Lacaste.
Next, we have Fandango sa Ilaw, coordinated by Randall Royce Ramos and Sean Velasco.
Ready? 5, 6, 7, 8. Fandango sa ilaw.
And next, we have Sayo Sabanco, coordinated by Char Velasco.
Are you on the bed? We on the bed. We on the bed.
Next, we have Tinikling, coordinated by Miguel Milan and Camera Espino.
Apologies, we would like to reintroduce Logs because we would like to showcase their chants. Okay, so for a second time, the digital trio, graphics and design, coordinated by Callie Hurley and Clarissa Ann Mendoza.
If you are in the aspect, please join them on stage.
The entire aspect.
The entire aspect.
Hey, 3, 2, 1, digital
trio. Next, we will have stage crew, coordinated by Jorge Murillo and Navia Sharma. Next, Sur, coordinated by Patrick Samala and Rihanna Pettifio.
Give us a second. Okay. 5 and a 6 and a 7 and a 8.
And last but not least, hospitality, coordinated by Presley Guevara.
now that we have finished introducing the entirety of the logistics aspect, can we have the rest of cast please join us on stage? Okay, we wouldn't have been able to execute this year's narrative without our amazing script team, which includes Daniel Kuse,
Dexter Hamilton,
and lastly, Robin Violanda.
Now let's give a round of applause to our amazing actors who have spent months rehearsing to perform on this stage tonight. First up, we have Cameron Espino as Tito Balbo, and Jude Bansal as Tito Alvin.
Next up, we have Callie Hurley as Nina Ferrer, and Joshua Barreto as Nicholas Pogi Ferrer.
We also have Nigel Suarez as Bruno de la Cruz, Robin Violanda as Jasmine Bunso Ferrer,
We have Caitlin Kai Chan as Tita Gurley, and Ethan Belen as John Ferrer. And then next up, we have Hannah Lacoste as Crystal Ferrer,
and finally we have Trisha May Pagala as Angel Bitbit Ferrer.
Now, we'd like to acknowledge PCN 32's executive board, who worked so hard on coordinating each aspects board and oversaw the entire progress to bring PCN to life. Once again, let's give it up for our finance exec, Roy Park and Soyan Madrigal.
Modern exec Christy Chu and Casey Lopez,
Up next, we have logistical exec Rihanna Quick, Jude Bangsal, and Nathan Kalila.
Next, we would like to introduce the cultural executives, Hannah Lacoste, Kelsey Dizon, and Dana Kapadama.
And last but certainly not least, the PCN interns, Kristen Fernandez and Anela Guevara.
Lastly, it is our great honor to introduce this year's PCN coordinator. After 4 years without PCN, she has worked tirelessly to ensure that PCN 32 runs smoothly, and she has also created a safe, fun, and caring environment for all of our cast members.
We truly appreciate everything she has done for us in our show. We wouldn't have been able to bring PCN to life without her. Now, everyone please give a big round of applause to Miss PCN herself, Janelle Tadeo.
Thank you. I have a little outro speech that I would like to say to everyone. It's kind of long, sorry. November 18, 2019, that was the day I had received an email from PCN 29 coordinators Rebecca Miranda and Angela Coaguas telling me that I had been offered a position to join PCN 29 board. I was so excited for the opportunity and the year to come with my very first PCN season. Little did I know that a mere 4 months later, that my PCN season would be cut short due to the COVID pandemic. Devastated doesn't even begin to describe how I felt. As the years passed, I began to wonder if I was even ever going to experience a PCN in person. Well, first year Janelle, look at you now. It honestly still doesn't feel real that I'm actually standing here on stage before all of you, surrounded by my amazing cast ending this year's PCN. Because I'm a 4th year, this is actually my first and last PCN that I will experience. But I honestly could not have asked for a better community and support system to have this memorable experience with. I want to extend my greatest gratitude and thanks to everyone that has supported me in this year's PCN. Deciding to step up and become PCN coordinator despite never experiencing a PCN was scary, and I definitely had a lot of moments of weakness and worries. But because of my friends and family, I was able to bring our vision to life. Thank you to everyone in PCN 32 cast for believing in me to lead and guide y'all along the way. Thank you to my amazing board of coordinators for all your hard work to have these aspects come to life, and your work truly does not go unnoticed. Thank you to my incredible exec board for supporting me and helping me in create this year's production. And lastly, I really want to take this moment to acknowledge and thank my cuyates for introducing me to PCN and the community that has been formed through this production. Thank you to my ate Bex, my ate Angela, my ate Crystal, Kuya Ace, and ate Mig for sending me so much love and support in my journey as PCN coordinator. Y'all have inspired me so much throughout the years, and I really want to dedicate so much of tonight to y'all. I really hope this year's PCN made y'all proud. To everyone here tonight, whether in person or online through the live stream, thank you for supporting this year's production. From the bottom of my heart, I truly appreciate and feel the love and support. I hope that this year's production connected with y'all in any way possible, and I want you to know that no matter what path you're on, no matter what people think or say about you, you are valid. Your journey is your own, your identity is yours, and you are who you are. No one can define that better than yourself. You are endlessly loved and supported, and I hope you can remember that after tonight. I hope you all enjoyed tonight's show, and now we will close out this year's PCN with the PCN chant. So can all of cast join me on stage? Ready? Everyone stand up. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
P to the C to the PCN. Who are we? Who are you? PCN 32. P to the C to the PCN. Who are we? Who are you? PCN 32. P to the C to the PCN. Who are we? Who are you? PCN 32.
Thank you all again so much for coming to this year's PCN.
Oh, look at here, look at here.
Everyone say PCN. Just airdrop.
I didn't know that. I didn't even know they were live streaming until they said that. I know, I was like, there's a live stream. I'm like standing in front of the live stream. Oh, Dad was like, dude, it's actually live. That's a live stream. I got the live Congratulations, by the way. It was a great show.
It was very fun.
You see me?
I snapped several pictures.
Where are you?
stage.
Very fun.
Oh God. That's it. Can y'all turn that off?
I don't know.
Not me on stage. Well, I got my Alexa or Tisha or David. We're on live stream. It's still on. Yeah.
No way. When did you leave? I'm down. I just didn't have time to see, dog.
You go fish.
Good job, dog.
You go fish.
That's for real, though. For real. I was like, hey, when you whipped out that plastic bag, I was like, me at the fucking gangster. Yeah.
You do it. No, I'm
That
sorry.
was
Like that.
I'm so embarrassed. They're like all the way over there. Sorry.
But yeah. Oh, now you next.
I'm down.